1 second, just finishing up importing a map. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Last time we were continuing our journey along the Black. Well, actually, last time you guys went and hunted down a Dream Eater, and made really quick work of it. It was quite impressive considering that thing's stat block was based off of Vecna. So you guys can feel proud that you guys one-shot Vecna. Or one-turn Vecna, I guess. Yeah, that was literally just the stat block from Vecna reskinned for some other creature abilities.
Neat.
So you guys finished that, went back to town, found out that there was a interesting interaction with the Lich bringing things back as zombies by accident. You had to kill them again to raise them again. There was going to be some glory involved for Riven, but defeat was snatched from the jaws of victory when Vort decided to use his divine intervention, which Charlie then brought everybody back, bringing everything full circle. But you guys were applauded and praised. You guys did some other stuff in between there, a lot of shopping and a lot of learning, and then you made it back in time to your meeting with the Lord. Found out you guys were basically given noble titles. If you had noble titles already, he was, as long as he could, he would push that level up, push that up a step. And then basically you celebrated the rest of the night with a pizza party, because apparently you guys were really hungry and demanded pizza.
There's oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say there is a lack of Vestiel, but she is doing stuff.
So you guys would be waking up the next morning.
Jolly would probably. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you can go.
Jolly would ask the rest of the group when they wake up. So, who here is the real money maker of the group?
Well, Riven has the most money, I believe. But I usually earn more.
I think, I'm not exactly sure how much it would be, but I was thinking of going back to the Goblin workshop and seeing if I could get these two shields of mine fused together. I just don't really know how expensive that would be.
Just don't call him that.
He's a goblin dragon.
Goblin dragon. Our friends. Our friends' workshop.
Friend's dad.
Friend's dad.
So, y'all want to go?
I'm going to get us ready for the next leg of our journey. So you all have fun.
I mean, I can go with you, but you have to take me with you when you leave.
All right.
I'll have to do a little work, but just pick me up and walk out or something.
I just need somebody that can help me spend a little money because I'm not super rich.
Oh, you're looking for a loan.
Yes.
You can take out a loan with Vondar. He's practically a bank.
Mr. Vondar.
Vondar's
Yeah, I can
capital, he
take you
could.
there. I can take you there, and I can provide you some money if you need to.
Well, I can get us there myself.
Well, technically, we'd be going to the Honored Isles, which you need special permission from the Honored Lady to go there. But if you're going directly to the forges, it's okay.
Yes. I don't know about the other forge because the person was being interrogated, but or esteemed host gave me a way to get there. So yeah,
I'll accompany you. That's fine.
then I would like to go there.
You use the was a red coin.
Yeah, I think it was.
And who are you targeting with this? Just us three?
Yeah, unless anyone else wants to go.
Confetti shoots up and an elevator appears under each of us and we get pulled into the ground.
Looks at everyone else that is here. What just happened?
There's no one else there who's able to speak.
I'm like, they're all cardboard cutouts. Well, all right.
Cardboard cutouts fall over.
All right. Well, I guess I'll pick up Riven. I'll pick up Vestille, and I'll just take him with me to the Chocobo, the cart.
I am still in a library. I am not there.
The Vestille cardboard cutout suddenly animates.
Oh goodness.
We're going to Jem's workshop if you wanted to come with.
I will accompany.
Have fun.
When we arrive in the shop, I just go over and start working on something.
Hello.
Oh, it's you lot. Welcome back.
I had a little bit more business.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was asking a question. As you guys are elevated in, you see Levin hanging upside down by a rope from the ceiling.
11?
And you can't hear the conversation, but Mazurk is there talking very, very close to his face.
I'm just gonna step out of the workshop.
Yeah, I think I'll lean over to Jolly. I think Lynx's workshop will be available now. Come on.
I follow.
You guys go through the other door. I promise I didn't do it. As the door slowly closes behind you, that's the last thing you hear.
I'm stepping very softly as to not draw undue attention to myself.
The familiar blast of heat impacts against you as you step into into the Lynx side of the shop. Lynx is sitting. For once, it's not a goblin manning the front counter. It is Lynx. He is in a cast.
Oh dear.
A
What
full
kind of cast?
a full body cast. Hi. How can I help you today?
Yo.
Hello.
Can you help us?
Oh, don't worry about this. I've done worse to myself and still worked on stuff.
Okay. I would offer healing. It's the polite thing to do, but I don't think it's very. If you haven't already done it to yourself, I don't think there's much I can do. And Vasil just starts blabbing like nervously.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm not actually missing any HP, believe it or not. I'm just missing a lot of bones and skin and muscles. He removed my skeleton while I was still in it.
Oh,
Wait, you were in your skeleton, or your skeleton was in you?
Does it matter?
I suppose not.
Oh, and to catch Vestille up, they hunted down the Dream Eater, basically took it out in one turn. The Lord basically granted everybody a noble title, except you, because you are an Archduchess, so he's trying to think of something that would be a comparable reward for you, because you outrank him.
Do I outrank him?
Archduchess is the highest any person can be that isn't a part of the royal family itself.
Did I get that title? Or I am in line for that title?
You are currently the only one who can hold said title.
Oh. Oh. When did this happen?
Congratulations.
Did nobody tell me?
They haven't actually had time yet. 3 of them are still being interrogated in prison, and your other brother is missing at the moment.
Oh, that's just great.
Vasteel,
Well, I mean, my mom can't hold the title because she's not of that blood.
Yep.
But anyway.
Vasteel, we also got an item. We're not sure if you're interested in it. It's the phylactery of Vecna.
The phylactery of Vecna?
Yes. If you attune to it, you need to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 30, or your soul is trapped inside of it. On success, you can choose to trap your soul. While soul is trapped in the orb, you can use it as a spellcasting focus. They have knowledge of all wizard spells they can
Wait.
cast.
Vecna, to the best of my knowledge, is dead?
Correct,
Yet you
sir.
have his phylactery?
Pulled it out of the Dream Eater that we killed. It gives you knowledge of all wizard spells you can currently cast as if they were written in your spellbook and treated as prepared. Spell DC is increased by 10, spell attacks increased by 10.
I'll hold on to it.
The curse, it corrupts you, DC 30 soul save after 10 days. Your alignment slowly shifts to chaotic evil. Once it's done with that, you need to make a DC 40 soul save. Otherwise, your max hit points are reduced to 1/4 every 10 days.
May I see it?
Let me feel this.
Do you hand it to Vistel?
Oh, in character, yeah, I'll let
I
you see it.
will mage hand, not touching this quite yet, and I will slowly float it with me as I walk to Lynx. Do you think you could remove the curse on this?
He looks at it. Unfortunately, not. I'm not capable of altering God forged items. That's
see.
even above my skill level.
Okay.
I could, and I think Jim made the same offer to you, Vondar. So it's basically going to be the same company line. He could alter it to be weaker in terms of the curse, but he couldn't remove it entirely. It would be too much. So basically,
Okay.
he could basically, if you think of it as this curse has 3 parts, he could remove 1 part.
I will keep that in mind.
Does that mean I can have the other item?
Oh yeah. I can see link that I got a copy made with that. I just linked it in game chat.
Did you send it to me?
He posted it in chat.
Okay.
Because if you don't want it, Jolly would like it.
Because it would make my armor class go up by a pretty good bit.
But yeah, so that's pretty much all that happened last session, and a lot of it was shopping and dealing with the social norms of finding out that some archliches just reanimate corpses passively, whether they mean to or not. And so an entire town of dead people created some zombies.
Oh, that's fun.
Greater zombie.
Oh yeah, and his aren't zombies; they're greater zombies. So they were slightly difficult for the average person to deal with.
I probably need to go home at some point. That was on our to-do list anyway. Anyway, let me look at this terrifying God forged item I have in my possession. I don't see it in the chat.
Oh, sorry. The Godforged item I sent via DM.
Oh, okay.
The robe, which is also available and doesn't have a curse, I linked.
Well, it seems that that item has been spoken for, and that's okay.
All right.
I am not going to lay claim to both. I'm not too worried about the DC 30 wisdom saving throw.
Oh
You
yeah.
might want to look at
First
the
one.
other one. With
No,
the
I'm
AC
looking at
bar.
I'm looking at the full kit and caboodle before I do anything with this.
Because I'm pretty sure that's like a slightly lower version of the crystal that I have that lets me store all the spell points.
No, the spell point storage is on the robe, not the orb.
Oh, it is the robo. Okay.
By the way, the spell point thing on the robe, is there any does it require an action to like withdraw the points, or can I spend them as if they were my actual spell point?
You can just spend them as if they were your actual spell points.
Cool.
Then Jolly will walk over and grab the robe.
Cool. You're still in the middle of Lynx's shop, and he is staring at you expectantly.
Yeah, I was waiting
I'm
for him
writing
to
anything.
send it over.
You just see a mage hand appear, go over to the counter and pick up a stick, and it floats over, and then starts to scratch down the cast.
Well, while I wait for that, I have these two shields. I was trying to get combined into one. I was just trying to figure out how expensive that would be.
What level are those shoots again?
What is a very rare and what is a legendary?
All right, let me roll real quick. $32,500 iridium.
Huh. All right. So Vondor. I have about 18,000, so I can cover a little bit under half of it.
Okay. Remember that emerald coins are 100 iridium.
Oh, that's an iridium.
Yes, 100,
Gotcha.
32,500 iridium.
Okay.
Then I
So
think I can definitely cover that. Then
well,
yeah, that I can cover.
let's workshop this orb so we can hopefully neuter it. Okay, and I'm sorry. Are you, I didn't mean to interrupt. Are you done?
Yeah, I hand him the money.
Okay. So I will go up to Lynx. So this orb will shift a creature to chaotic evil, and once it is there, it's going to start devouring their soul at a very high soul save. If I remove the part of the curse that shifts from chaotic evil and never become chaotic evil, hypothetically looking at this, I believe it would never be able to consume the soul, as it's not, as I would not be chaotic evil and would not be shifting to chaotic evil. Does that make sense? Is that something that we can work?
Sure. As long as you don't get hit with a spell that would change you to chaotic evil, or walk into an effect that turns you chaotic evil.
Well, if I do, I have 10 days to find a solution. Hopefully. We'll see. Okay. How much for that? How much would you do for what I owe you?
For an alterate. Okay, so there are two parts to this I'm going to have to be transparent with you about. The first part is if I'm altering a god force, that is going to take me a minute. It's not something I can just do right away.
Okay.
Best guess 2 weeks is the best I could do for something like this.
Okay.
The second part is the curse removal would be probably about 100,000 to cover the risk that I'm going to incur doing it.
That seems fair to me.
All right, then I can do that.
Wonderful. So 100,000, 2 weeks, and that's the arrangement.
Yeah. It'd take
Okay.
him 2 weeks to actually alter the item to do that.
Okay. And I'm not going to be unreasonable in the case of it taking longer or you getting busy. I want it done right and safely.
Blue orb is. Sorry, I'm making a note on the calendar so that so I get a reminder.
Have we rolled investments in a while? I'm sure you have a reminder for that too, so I will.
I do. I'll let you know.
Yep.
Oh, Vasil, we also got a +2 dagger if you're interested.
Oh, a +2 tagger. Yeah, that'll be right on my main armament.
Hey, it specifically states on that stat block that this +2 dagger is important. I don't know why it states that, but it does.
I'll hold on to the +2 dagger.
All right, if you want it.
I'll take it. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I have a normal dagger.
Hey, now you're upgrading. You're moving up in the world.
Yeah, I technically am upgrading. Okay, I laugh and I write down. I write a check for 100,000 iridium, and I am adjusting my Ironforge bank account accordingly.
Doo doo.
A +2 dagger.
Hey, there are plenty of magics of combat that'll take out your ability to cast spells. So
Yeah, you know, it's happened before.
As Wednesday is painfully learning.
This +2 dagger actually does not say that it is important, so I think I will add that.
You can if you'd
What
like.
would
It was just on the creatures block. It says something about it being important. I think it's because, like I told the party, it was actually a Vecna stacked block that I just reskinned for flavor purposes. And I think the
Probably unlocks
campaign,
a door.
yeah, I think in the campaign that his actual stat block comes from, it has a purpose.
Oh, maybe that +2 dagger has something to do in that campaign.
Yeah, exactly. But I still
Well-
thought it was funny.
Well, it's now on this weapon that I now have. This +2 dagger is important. So yeah, do with that as you will, or nothing.
It's a family heirloom that you finally got back. You didn't realize you didn't have. Alrighty, well, I will get to work on that. As far as the shields are concerned, hey, you goblin in the corner, goblin, kick that book over to me. They kick a book, and I would say probably 2 of the party members immediately know what this book is. At least Vondar, you do, because you have the exact same book. It's a writer's spellbook. It starts to open and then flip through pages until it comes to a specific page. I'm casting a spell. You feel like he didn't have to do any of this, but he does it anyway. Polybrachia, as you see 2 arms just shoot out of the breaks through the cast and shoots out. He now has hands. He has 4 arms. Those 4 arms will reach down and grab the 2 shields and kind of face them towards each other. Kazam! Smacks them together, and everybody who can't be blinded is currently blinded for about 6 seconds.
I'm not.
And then in one hand is a new shield, Jolly.
Heck yeah.
In that second, what do I see?
It's horrifying. You wish you hadn't seen it. It's like one magic item started to eat another magic item, and the other magic item started to eat that magic item, and it's just like it warped and twisted and pulled really thin and then snapped back like a rubber band into one item.
This is not how magic works. That is not how that should work, but it does. So I will not complain and I will not question it because I am scared.
Hey, Flundor,
Yes.
can I have that copy of the robe?
Oh, you want to cut? Yeah, sure. I can make a copy of it.
Did I miss out on any XP gain last week?
XP engage doesn't happen while you're on a quest, if you'll recall.
No, I just didn't know what we did and didn't do last quest or last
No.
session.
You guys are still on a very long quest.
Very well.
Last session, Simamar found out that everything that we have done got rolled into the quest that we are currently on.
But yeah, that is a fair note.
Okay.
You're on your road to Viridian City.
Yep. And that I will also add on that all of the side content that we do and report in is also clearing possible quests off of the adventurer boards.
Fun.
Is there anything else that you guys need?
It's only been a few days since
I
I
don't-
commissioned an item, right? I think it was 2 weeks.
Which item was that again?
It's a cloak. I have it written down. Cloak of Smoke and Cinder, I believe. Or no, something else. Oh, Cloak of the Scorched Martyr. That's
So you see, version was legendary. Oh, that's why it was going to take 2 weeks. Yeah, it's only been a couple days.
okay.
Whoever's building it has to go down to the Netherverse and beat the crap out of Zariel. See, this is why you pay Lynx and Jim the big bucks, because if they don't have a crafting material, they'll just go get it. They're about to go face off against Zariel. It's no big deal.
Wait, doesn't a side character have one of his swords?
Possibly.
Poor Zariel, he's just getting bullied constantly.
Well, the worst part is Zariel won't die. He's just going to get beat to the point of almost death and then have one of his wings ripped off to make this cloak.
Jesus fuck.
Hey, you guys never ask how these items get made. You just get them and you're happy about it.
Man. No wonder when we
Roll
encounter a random creature and it just looks at us as like, it was you! What are you talking about?
The
Exactly.
less I know about what the fuck he is about to do with this phylactery, the better.
That is a fair assessment. All right. Well, if you don't need me for anything else, I'll get started on this.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Goblin. The one you see one that was like just asleep in the corner. Ah! All right, Goblin. wheel me out. And you see him walk behind Lynx, and because his body's been taking up this space you guys hadn't noticed, he basically pulls Lynx out on what looks like this long metal rail with wheels at the bottom.
Do you want to regenerate so I can do that too?
Apparently, you can't use magic against the damage he inflicts. I'm gonna have to naturally regrow my skeleton.
Fuck.
And they pull him into the back. About like 30 seconds later, the usual goblin, or at least you think it's the usual goblin, walks from the back and sits in the position to man the shop. Eating one of those moldy sandwiches.
Well, I'll take us back to the material plane.
What's your target?
The inn that we were staying at.
You guys find yourselves back on the streets of Vilkaswitch, or rather kind of in the tavern-ish inn area.
Fucking got you.
People appear to have returned to normal life. This place still is a quote-unquote dry town.
Quote unquote.
Oh, we also got the rewards from Lord. We got
Let me scroll
didn't
up.
get artifact vouchers from that.
You got one artifact voucher, and you got some stuff.
I got one artifact and one what?
Let me scroll up, and I'll be able to tell you. I need to do a lot of scrolling up because Wednesday did a lot of things.
Wednesday's in the middle of a tournament where they're just fighting endless creatures.
That sounds awesome.
Too
You know,
bad you guys missed it.
Remember, like 3 years ago, I wanted to do a tournament arc? Remember?
Yeah, well, too bad you guys missed it. You guys are 8 months ahead of Wednesday.
Holy fuck, they did a lot of stuff.
They do.
I posted it in Discord.
Yep, there it is.
Roger that.
Thank you, Grim.
140 tokens, 200 emerald coins, artifact voucher, 141. Each.
Yeah, so the top is what you got individually, and then the bottom was what was split.
Okay.
But that's the what was split. So
That's the
Okay.
end result of the split.
I see. 141 vouchers, or 141 tokens, 200 emeralds, and an artifact. Gotcha. Well, that's some good spending cash to have on my person.
Well, considering, if you think about it, you guys got a huge amount of money for that. Because if every voucher is equal to an equivalent number of what the art voucher is, those artifact vouchers are worth at least 300,000.
Oh yeah, no. I'm probably gonna use that artifact voucher. But the 200 emerald coins is just cash to have on me.
You are a mugger's dream. Got it. Or pickpocket. Hey, not that you know this person, but there's one person in this party who would understand this reference. Boy would have loved you, the steal. had a player who spent his entire sessions pickpocketing people when there wasn't something to do. So, like, while you guys would be in the shop currently, he just went out and pickpocketed everyone.
If
No
any
restraint.
mundane pickpocket tries to pickpocket me, I pity them.
The funny part is that I'm fairly certain you could kill him and he was higher level than you.
I have questions.
Okay.
I have 396 Guardian coins, and that doesn't seem right.
It is.
Okay. How much are they worth, and how much should I give to Vondar?
It's like a
2
it's like a
gold.
stock almost.
Let me finish taking my bowl to the sink, and then I will answer that question. Or
Okay.
rather, do me a favor and roll 5d10,000.
Okay. 5D.
Yeah, those things are like varying. Wow, you rolled horribly.
Is that horrible? I mean, I guess it's horrible because 3 of my numbers are sub 1,000.
Yeah. Yeah, that was terrible.
Each coin is worth 13,000 iridium right now. 13,300. We'll round up.
Okay, well, now that I'm learning about this new coin that things fluctuate, how often does this change? Is this like a daily, a weekly, a monthly, a yearly?
Nobody
fuck.
knows.
Nobody knows.
It's
I
not
rolled
public
it
information.
last time because I know
So how
Riven
did
had
Simimar
some
find
in
out
his
just now?
life. I think they cap out at like 50K a pop.
Interesting. Well, I'm assuming I am just talking to like a guild employee because I'm like,
Fair
They
enough.
wouldn't know what you're talking about then.
Oh.
Probably not.
oh, I don't know who to talk to about these then.
No, a guild employee knows what a guardian coin is. They also know that if you have 396, you have a substantial amount of the ones minted.
Yeah, because they're limited.
All right. Hey, Vondar, when you get back, if I give you 150 of these at their current value, that's more than what's left of my debt. So could I pay off my debt with them?
Sure.
Okay. I will make that marking and I'm debt free.
I am sorry, Simar. While they were doing their thing, what are you doing?
I was mostly just getting the cart ready, getting the chocobos ready, making sure they're okay after their existential crisis of having their souls sucked out. If they take a decent amount of time, I will start looking at like the guild boards to see what possibilities we'll encounter on the roads ahead.
I'd say by the time you're done prepping the cart and you go in and ask the guild advisor, guild receptionist, whichever one you asked, what one of those coins is worth, that's when they'd be back at this point. But they're at the tavern, so it's up to you if you go straight there or if you want to stop by the boards first.
I'll just send a sending through the guild card that the card is ready to go for the next leg of the journey.
Okay. Does the party respond?
Yeah, we're back at the tavern. Should we wait for you here? We'll come meet you.
Doesn't matter. I'll come to you with the card.
You guys sent out a message, right?
E.
Yeah, then I would just teleport to you guys since I was at the library.
Computer.
I am not.
All right, I'll wait till you are so that you can make this roll. I shall not be blamed for rolls that happen to you.
You want me to just do it in player chat?
That's a good idea. Just roll a d20. And I'll add your modifiers.
Okay. It's the exclamation.
Exclamation R space 1d20. Interesting. I don't think that has your other bonuses with it. Hold on.
Was it like an Arcana check or something?
Oh no, it's not an Arcana check. It's a straight saving throw.
Okay.
A 31. Hold on. I haven't actually determined this yet. You decided to go somewhere I was not prepared for you to go. Riven, you do receive this message, but it's not the cart is ready to go. It's I need a bologna sandwich.
No. What the hell? I would send back. What? Well, go get one.
What do we get?
My feet smell like cheese.
Oh boy.
I'll type back. Well, that's a weird response. Have you tried
What do you mean?
prestidigitation?
Oh, but I think I have foot cream for that.
So Cinemar's reply is, "Do you kiss your mother with that mouth?" And Jolly's reply is, "Go step on a nail."
Ooh.
Not that you know that. You guys feel like what you're sending back is normal. This is what Riven's getting.
Riven would start to get hesitant. Having dealt with the guild cards as long as he has, he's like, oh, this seems off. I'm just going to go back to them.
Oh.
And then,
How are you going to do so?
wish, and then greater teleport. Too.
Let us find out if that is where you end up.
Wait, what's wrong with the guild card?
Oh, nothing's wrong. Oh, no!
Oh yeah.
Love to see it.
Hate be it.
Riven, as you do this, you've done this many times. You feel the magic go through, and you greater teleport, and all of a sudden, you find
Please tell me he's
yourself.
in Elysium.
Oh no, I'd say this is worse. He finds himself in a very dark, almost void-like space, standing on a giant metal ring which is broken in several places.
Does this look
Halo.
familiar?
No, you have never been here before.
I would know that something is messed up because I know greater teleport can't fail. Or better yet, shouldn't fail.
I will say with your as high as your passive arcana is, you would just know when you sort of examine yourself, the spell points you expected to expend is not the same as what you expended. You spent less. For, say, a 7th level spell versus a 9th level spell.
With my eyesight, with being able to read spells and stuff like that, and true sight, do I see anything?
No, this place is completely dead. Streets that look like they should have people are deserted. Windows are broken. Doors kicked in. Buildings crumbled.
Am I able to touch the weave at all?
Yeah, I mean, you feel the weave is present here.
I can't do a history roll, but would I know anything about this from the books that I've been reading, or that have spent an extensive amount of time reading?
Let me see what your passive is.
I can also roll.
I'm gonna say,
Just in case you need that.
okay, yeah, that's pretty high. With your passive intelligence, 14 plus 21 puts you at 35.
No.
This,
It should be 11. It should be 11.
oh, 11.
Because I rolled 2 dice.
Oh, gotcha.
With the history and arcana, I have advantage.
Gotcha. This looks like it's Sigil. Everything you've read about Sigil, the gateway between places, it said that in Sigil there's a door to all other planes here. And generally based on what you've read in the past, this place was bustling. It had its own metropolis, which you can kind of see from the structures ahead of you, but this doesn't look like a bustling metropolis. It looks like an abandoned world, because no, it's more like, because of the way Sigil is shaped, you literally see a giant ring with buildings that just span the entire ring, and there isn't a single light on anywhere. This place looks like it has been abandoned for quite some time.
Just trying to think. Does it look like the buildings fell due to natural causes or like explosions, like rubble and everything?
A mixture of both. You see more recent signs of just building wear. If someone's not there to maintain it, it's going to eventually decay and crumble. But you do see older signs of what appears to have been some sort of battle was fought. Scorch marks that are fading but still barely visible to you, and traces of, actually, sorry, at the point that this happened, there wouldn't even be traces of magic, so nothing out of the ordinary on the magic spectrum shows.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Tireless on myself, which I think should be some extra points, and then focus Storm Haste to kind of run through and check as much as I can, as quickly as I can, and just kind of see where I end up. Just kind of
Mm.
trying to.
Well, this is the first time you get to cast this spell out loud, and you don't even want to cast it.
Which one?
As you go to cast Tireless, you feel the draw of magic is more than a first level spell. And a ball of green, black, red, blue, and gold starts to form in your hand.
Am I able to identify what it is?
With your current ability to know spells with the arcane eye, it says it's tireless.
I would try basically a cantrip level spell in the other hand just to see what happens.
Oh, what was the other spell you were gonna try?
Just a cantrip level. I can't think of it. Like Eldritch Blast or something like that. Or Mage Blade would actually be good. So that way it's not actually destroying anything.
Because I find it funny to involve other people. Someone roll me a d8.
Dibs.
Go for it.
That fucked it up. 5.
A 5.
Did you take the first 5 or the second 5?
I took the.
I want the third 5.
Yeah.
Riven, as you go to cast Mage Blade, because you know this spell so well, you blink just reflexively because you know the magic's going to show, and you find yourself 500 feet to the south of where you were.
Through my study of magic, would I think this is perhaps wild magic?
No, because even wild magic has some level of predictability once you've studied it enough. As proven by wild magic sorcerers, there's a certain point when you can sort of control it. This is your eyes say that you cast Mage Blade, but you know that that's not what Mage Blade does, and you know the spell you're still holding in your left hand says tireless, but that is not tireless. In fact, you are fairly certain you are holding a spell you really don't want to be holding.
Yeah. Am I able to make it go away?
No. Your mastery over these particular types of spells isn't high enough yet to control it to that degree. You know you could throw it.
Yeah. Is there anywhere where it looks empty, away from everyone?
Everything is empty. It's a deserted city.
No, I meant like I would basically yell.
There is
Like, in
nobody.
front of me.
You are the only person.
Yes, I get that. So I would yell just to try to make sure that there was absolutely nobody there, and then throw it as hard as I could.
You destroy a building, but there is nobody there you can tell. Because
What did it look like?
12,
actual
24, 12, 24, 36, 48, d6 points of damage. It sort of bubbles, it sort of catches fire, it sort of crackles, and it sort of booms.
I realize that this is Hellball. Or,
Yes, you realize it's Hellball, but everything else is telling you that was tireless. You just blew that building up with.
Okay. I'm gonna lose connection here in a second. Like I'm gonna get all robot-y.
Yeah.
Swap back to the party, and we can continue this in a minute.
Okay.
But I'm basically gonna sit down and try to connect with the weave and like hone in on what's going on.
Okay. I'll keep it in mind.
If we try to contact him, we're both still getting garbled results, I assume.
Yes, just random sentences that have nothing to do with what is being said.
Simard, is your telepathy cross-planar or?
How about your sword?
Oh, wait, he's God.
I'm God?
No, Riven's a god now, right?
Yeah.
I'll try to pray to Riven.
I am Riven and I am Seven Mind. Go ahead.
Didn't their divinity get stripped?
Mm-mm. It was temporarily turned off in Mazarik's presence, which should be impossible for someone who claims to not be a god.
I'll pray to Riven saying, we're setting out again. Whenever you're ready. I don't know why is something wrong with you, or is there something wrong with the guild cards?
There's
I
something
would
wrong
get
with
this
me.
clearly, right?
Yes, as a prayer, it is not affected.
Okay. I would respond, there's something going on in the weave. It is changing. I am trying to identify what is going on. And then I would tell him, ask him, do you know anything about this place?
I don't think I do.
You know basically what everybody else knows about Sigil, that it's kind of the gateway between worlds. Like I said, there's generally a door to every plane on Sigil somewhere. You just have to find the door, but beyond that, like you also thought it was habited, lived in.
Okay. I would tell them, just continue. If you need me, just call out. The prey seems to work the best. I am temporarily trying to figure out what is going on here. I will be with you shortly.
All right.
How's he doing?
He's on a plane called Sigil. Something's happening with his magic, and I'm going to send a message with the guild card to Simar just to make sure that that's working. Just test, something like that.
It appears to be working fine for you, Simar.
I got a test.
Well, he's probably under some sort of curse or weird effect. I don't know.
So he doesn't have nasty feet?
Matter of opinion, but
Well, is there a way we can just get him out? Like, some more kids, you just, like, cut into it?
I'll text back. I mean, I could try, but I don't know what would happen.
we're all standing in the same place. I was
Oh,
just
we
testing
we
guild
have
card to see
convened.
consent.
Yes,
Yeah.
I would say in the time it took
Okay.
Riven to do all that, you would have gotten the cart over to the
All
tavern.
right.
It wasn't that far away.
Then yeah, I can give it a go, but considering that magic is wonky, we should probably do it outside of the city.
That seems fine. Go 10, 15 minutes out.
Yeah.
It's more than enough
I
time
would
to
have
lose.
keep going because I want to know what is actually going on because this could potentially benefit us in the future.
Okay, then we'll just keep going.
On the road again.
The funny part is he's gonna kick himself once he figures it out, because he actually already knows this. He just has forgotten. On the road again.
Well, thank you for the robe. I feel like I could go 60 feet into a brick wall and break the wall. I feel strong now. Oh, and hey, Jet,
Mm-hmm.
by the way, I have my eye patch that I got last session. So if I do see any hidden gold, any kind of gold hidden anything, I will try to see what it is.
Is that translated for this setting, or is she just getting gold?
Well, it could be objects made out of gold. It
The gold
specifies
coins are
coins or
worthless,
objects.
basically.
Oh yeah, but they could be cool.
I will keep it in mind. Let's see. So we discussed. So they are blue chocobos now, which means they go 25 miles an hour. And based on the type of road that you're on, you get the 3 times bonus. So 75 miles per hour.
Oh, as soon as we leave the city, I'm going to ask us to stop the cart, and I'm going to use my voucher to get the mobile forge of the Dragon Riders.
See, this is how you do it properly, Simamar. Vesteel. Not in the middle of your house. And as you hold up the voucher and it kind of disintegrates in your hand, you guys wait a second, and then you just hear this whistling sound. And straight out of a cartoon, a giant anvil just like falls right in front of Vondar. Only
Like
this
I've
one,
never done that in my house.
you just did in someone else's house. Actually, did in a guild, but
Yeah, same difference. I fixed it.
but this anvil does not look like any other anvil you have ever seen. Its material to everybody else appears to be just a pitch black with what appears kind of like lava lines running through it. And it takes you a second, but most of you have been in the workshop by now. You realize this is like a miniaturized version of Lynx's Forge, the giant 150-foot tall anvil that he has in the back of his shop. This is just like a nice little 2-foot by 4-foot anvil.
You know, it if you need a good place to store that, I do have a mobile house.
I'm assuming
Uh,
Vondar's just gonna put it in his plane of air blacksmithing place.
yeah, probably. For now, I'll
Oh,
just put it in the cart.
I'll give you the write up to that a little bit later because it has a few features. I have to go find the thing that I gave to Link's original player first. All right. So you guys do that. Climb back in the cart. Get going. Without Riven here to cast Tireless, unless someone else decides to. Your movement speed is 75 miles per hour on this road.
So Steel, can't you also cast Tireless?
Once. Yeah, I'll cast Wish to cast Tireless.
Well, if you're only enchanting one of the Chochobos, there's no point.
Do the left one so you go left.
I will.
Ah!
What level spell is Tireless?
First, I believe.
First? It's only first?
Yes, it's
Well-
first.
Well, I will learn it and then I can cast it twice immediately after an hour. Yep. What book is Tireless out of?
I don't know. Let me look at Riven sheet. He probably does. I just know it is a spell. Tireless. First level transmutation. That can't be right. All right, hold on 1 second. I gotta pull up the DM's spell book.
Uh-oh.
If you can import it to my sheet, that'd be appreciated.
17,192 spells to sift through. 1 moment. And that's not a number I'm pulling out of my ass. That's exactly what the filter says. Tireless is out of Deep Magic.
Deep Magic.
Is it? Oh, I guess it. Yeah, the spells ones are just deep magic.
Yes, because I have the complete edition, not those separated out ones.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. For 5e tools, for like the items and stuff, they separate it between 1 and 20, but the spells are all in just deep magic.
Yep.
Well, it doesn't like Deep Magic. It gives me an error message. So let's.
I'll just drag it over from Ribbons then. That
Okay.
makes it simpler. The steel.
Thank you much.
Yep. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Da-da-da.
Oh, I broke myself.
This steel folds like a piece of paper while you guys are driving.
My primers are crashed.
Oh, that's even worse. The steel falls through a hole.
What?
I'll be back.
Deep magic, huh? You gotta love it.
Yeah. Yeah, but I can cast it twice today before I need to prepare it tomorrow. But I can only do it twice. And then
That's
I would
okay.
have to cast Wish on it, which would suck.
Do you guys run into anything in that first hour?
Yes, I don't know what it is, but we do. Well, now that we're out of the mountains, I think that maybe the trek might be a little bit calmer. We'll see.
You're going into a place called the Desert of the Dead. I wouldn't hold your breath.
Okay. Yeah, deserts. Fucking deserts.
Ah, yes, every spellcaster's favorite thing. Hey, Vestiel gets to learn about another desert as a spellcaster.
I
Yay.
don't wanna learn about the
First, it was the desert of impossible dreams.
I don't want to learn about the desert.
Oops. Didn't mean to hit that button. It's okay. But you do, in fact, run into something. Question is it an obstacle or is it a merchant? As you're driving down the road, Simar, you see a rather ornate looking cart off the side of the road. Simar, you're not an idiot. With your memory, it's a little fuzzy, but you feel like you recognize that cart.
Isn't that the cart of Vastile's house?
Sure,
What?
that's
No.
what it was.
Yeah. It's not that guy that starts with a J.
This guy that starts with a J? Oh, I never met him, so I wouldn't know. I've only stolen his door and sent it back into the weave.
Well, you met him once a very, very, very long time ago.
I really do not remember.
Oh, I know you don't. That's why I said Simamar remembers.
I'll ask the group, should we keep on going?
I have no business with him.
Last time I talked to him, it went really. I got teacher.
Who is him?
Smiling Jack.
You see, he's connecting the dots in his head. Oh, that guy. I mean, I don't know if he'll be too happy to see me, but technically the debt's been paid off, so. Oh.
Smiling Jack might become non-smiling Jack. Let's avoid that, considering he made teacher or somehow acquired teacher.
We will pass by the cart, keeping an eye out, because I feel like he's intentionally here for a intentional reason.
Yeah. Y'all are superstitious.
I mean, honestly, if you want to go and talk to him, I think that might actually be a boon for you,
I got
Probably.
this.
Jolly.
I walk
Okay.
forward.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll stop the car and let her go.
Actually, Jolly, do you want me to give you any warnings or what we know about him?
Sure.
So, he's a very powerful, I guess, artificer might be the word, but he is. I think he's equal to or greater than Lynx in that
Oh,
department. Um,
cool.
but how you deal with him and what he wants are items that are of personal significance to you.
Gotcha. Okay.
And
Oh,
And I just made it home.
is there anybody else that has any
I mean, I don't
If I
know.
was there, I would definitely go.
I mean, I could half-heartedly apologize.
No, I mean just for Jolly's benefit. Anything you
Oh,
want to add?
I know nothing.
I don't think he's actually an artificer. He seems more just a merchant. But
well,
he doesn't accept any kind of money. Only things that
Items.
would be painful for you to give up.
I got 2 items though. I learned to say goodbye to the items I left behind and got something good in return. His rares are always good.
What'd you get? And what'd you give?
Teacher. Yeah, I've introduced you to teacher before, right?
Oh.
I don't think so.
She is amazing. And all this time, Vestel has had that pink-haired doll like at her hip, and she just pulls it out and starts brushing her hair. She teaches me all kinds of things and how to be a better wizard, and I love her, and she's amazing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Whenever,
Yeah,
oftentimes in the
sure.
morning, if you're awake, Vestel just talks to this doll and writes in the
See,
spell book.
I just thought you were crazy. I'm glad to know I wasn't completely wrong.
I
Completely?
mean, I'm mages, wizards. When we get to a certain level, yes, yes.
Hey, I
Go talk
mean,
to
crazy's
go
cool.
go. Teacher is very cool. Go talk to go talk to Jolly. Go talk to Smiling Jack.
Okay, I'm going. She walks.
As you approach, the sides of the caravan open, and the individual you will see, Jolly, looks like this.
He's beautiful.
He is.
What a
Simimar.
face.
Simimar. Before
Cinnabar.
I get to what Jolly said, what happens with Jolly, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Poop, 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 poop. Is this an effect that would harm me mentally or physically?
Depends on your definition of harm.
Yes. Then yes. We're going to go ahead and because this is someone that is excessively powerful that I don't know anything about. I'm going to use alluring defense to add 9 to that, so I'm at 47, and then that's attack roll. That's a minute before. I'm just going to do favor of the gods. So 6, so that's 15, so that's what, 53, 54-ish. And that'll be my final answer. If I still fail, then I will use my legendary resistance from the Mask of the Red Dragon. Because I don't want to look like a bitch in front of this guy.
Because I believe in transparency in a situation like this. Do you want your mask to break?
Oh. Man, that's mean.
Well, someone did warn you he's a high-class artificer.
I
She
mean,
wasn't
this is
entirely
true.
wrong.
I guess not, because it's not worth proving a point.
And now you learn the second part about Laughing Jack. He is an artificer. He also happens to be a lich. And to have as high a DC as he does, you are fairly certain this is at least an archlich. But you suspect he's higher. He doesn't do anything to you directly. This is one of those things where you have just entered his effect space. But you're aware that if he asked you to do something right now, you kind of like would want to do it. You don't necessarily have to do it, because it requires 3 saves to be failed in order for him to have complete control of you. But at the moment, you would feel like you would be compelled to. In other words, it'd be the next save is at disadvantage. So in your case, it's washed out.
Yeah, which also means that there's no way I can physically pass this.
Oh, you can. I wouldn't have made you roll in this instance if you couldn't. But you are very...
I mean, with a 54, I still failed, so...
You only rolled a 14.
Yeah, but I also used 2 features to boost my saving throw up, so...
I'm just saying, there's 6 more points that you could have possibly succeeded. For all you know, you were 1 off. Anyway, this is just what you learn. You know he's a lich. And he hasn't given any outward commands. But you learned a little bit more about Laughing Jack.
Okay. If he looks my way, I will wave.
It's hard to tell where he's looking because he is wearing a mask. And it is very featureless because you've never seen eyes behind those slits. It literally just looks like the mask that in the picture. Jolly, as you approach. Welcome, valued customer, to my stall.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Jolly.
A pleasure to meet you, Jolly. I am Laughing Jack. Some call me Smiling Jack because my mask is smiley, but my name is Laughing Jack.
Nice to meet you, Laughing Jack.
I assume you haven't... I assume because I have never seen your face that you have not shopped here before. So I will give you the dirt, as you kids say. My shop isn't run by coin. I have no interest really in the material value of coins and its minting, nor does it ever gain me what I want. The way I trade is in things you value on some scale. Some scale that I determine at the time of purchase. So sometimes it could be something that you just have an emotional attachment to. Sometimes it's a sentimental attachment. Sometimes it's actually attached to you. I once had a Haragon who traded his ears for a ring.
Ooh.
So practically, I will accept practically anything as long as it is interesting and holds value to you. And based on whatever you're willing to give up, I have a ware somewhere in here. Hey, as he gestures behind you, and as you kind of, your eyes adjust to the difference in light, you'll notice that this is like what you'd expect a trade caravan to look like an actual like mobile trade merchant. But wall to wall behind him, it looks like there isn't room for anything because it is stuffed with wares that are varying sizes, varying shapes, varying craftsmanship levels, varying everything. I mean, it's like there isn't you can't see the wood of the caravan on the other side through the thicket of the items.
Well, does it have to be physical, or can it be like a mental thing?
I have taken one's memories before. There was a half dragon I did business with about half a year ago, maybe a little bit more, who traded his memories for the chance to, well, use more power.
Huh. And you choose whatever it is that I'm given. No, I don't get to like suggest anything.
Oh, you can always suggest. Most people just find it more convenient that they say, I want to give up this, and I tell you what I've got that values in that range. I also
Well, I
tend
think
to know what you need.
I think I would rather leave my fate to somebody as generous as you. So I will give you an item, and whatever you think it is worth, I'll take it.
All right. What are you looking to leverage?
Well, I am a hoarder, so I have a lot of things I'm attached to. This is a
I
little
can
bit harder than I thought.
I can tell.
Hmm.
Ironically, Laughing Jack was made for players exactly like you. Or at least exactly like Jolly, I should say.
What
'Cause
about this is great emotional attachment to me. You might not deem it as satisfying. It's your poetic quill. This quill moves on its own. It was my father's. He wrote books with it.
for the quill that writes books with a denote to familial attachment, I have something interesting for one such as you and your bag of tricks. He disappears into the interior of the caravan for a moment. You hear things falling over, like stacks of, you could actually probably identify this particular sound. This sounds like a stack of books falling over. He comes back and he'll blow some dust off of this book, and you can tell this book is old. And he'll set it on the counter. This book is useless to most people because those who can use it tend to outgrow it. But in your particular niche, it can excel and add even more versatility to your already growing repertoire.
Ooh. She'll hand over the quill.
And as he touches it, you see this light emit from it. And you see, just for a brief moment, a number appear. As I thought. This would be a fair and even trade. And just in case it's not clear, there is no strings attached to how my wares work. You have paid me with something that you consider valuable in a emotional capacity as well as a memorial capacity, and I am giving up a book that I see no value in.
I do not think you're a cheat. I trust you.
Yes, well, after many years of having to compete with Lynx, I have to warn people sometimes that my wares are not Lynx's wares.
I have found that a lot of times there are many different authors for the same genres, but even if they are in the same genre, they can each have their own special tones to them. You should never feel discredited by another person.
I appreciate one with an open mind. Is there anything else that you would seek?
Well, Huh. What about this one? I'm very attached to, but I think I can find something that serves the same purpose. I have a shield, and she'll pull it out of a bag of holding. When I rub the pommel of the shield, it will make a swarm of crows. They are friends that have served me in times of loneliness, and guardians that have protected me in times of, I guess, the unknown.
Well, not the crow shield. That thing's really cool.
That's the
Hmm.
point.
It is. I really didn't want to give up when I gave up, but
I really like the crow shield. It's probably my favorite magic item I have on here.
and
But I'm just interested for the sake of the game.
This one might be dangerous, but I've never shied away from a deal. One moment.
I think you're gonna like it.
He comes back. This time, it takes him a lot longer. You're standing there for almost 5 minutes, and a thought occurs that this cart isn't that big. Even if there was that much stuff, you should still be able to see him. And he disappears into the back. When he comes back with it looks like a circlet, but more ornate. It's almost a crown, but it's not quite that fancy. But it's definitely a higher quality in craftsmanship than your standard circlet. This came to me from an archaeological dig in a place that is very, very hard to get to. For the sake of anonymity and ensuring the safety of everyone here, I will refrain from telling you exactly where that is, but suffice it to say, this is from a civilization older than anything this world has seen without having to travel outside of this world. It from what I understand, and it isn't, I will be candid with you. It isn't everything about this item, because this is beyond my skill level to fully understand. But every spellcaster, whether you're a great and powerful wizard that can level cities or build cities even with their spells, to even the weakest adventurer starting out, everyone needs a focus. This one is unique. It's granted proficiency is the highest I have ever seen on an item. And I'm not even sure I fully understand all of its mechanisms to the point that I could tell you everything it does, but I can tell you this. out of my vast collection of items that has been attained through questionable circumstances, this has to be in the top 5 for value.
I am honored.
So if you accept, it is yours.
To hand over the shield. After all you've sold it up to me, I feel it would only be disrespectful to decline it.
As you touch the crown, a power washes over you. You will understand immediately. You may not understand what it does, but you understand immediately that this is a variable attunement item. Meaning, you don't have to attune to it to get some of the effects, but if you want all the effects, you have to attune to it.
Ooh.
And the only effect that you right away know about this crown is it adds plus 20 to your DCs, saving throws, and his spell attacks.
What the fuck?
I am God. Heck yeah. Okay. This one's probably cursed and gives me some kind of STD, but it's super cool.
Probably not.
That's awesome. Well, if you would allow me, I have one more item I would like to trade.
Certainly.
This, and she'll pull a rapier out of her gloves. This rapier is a weapon my father gave me. It is something I've traveled with from the start of my journey. It is a weapon that I was using when my previous party perished. But my father believed in evolution and improvement. And as I've gotten new weapons, I feel that it is only right for it to be retired with somebody as mystical as you.
Evolution, you say? That brings me back to an old friend. He gave me something once, something I didn't fully understand the value of. And that is because I am not. I participate in your world. Obviously, I sell my wares, I make deals, I talk to people, but I don't travel to fight monsters. I am not the hero. I do not save people. I do not guard the caravan who decides to follow me. If they're following me, that is their prerogative, but if they get in trouble, I'm not going to save them. That is just how my business model works. And he doesn't even go anywhere. He just reaches under his counter and pulls out a scroll. Have you ever played Elder Scrolls?
Yes.
This looks like a fucking Elder Scroll.
Ooh.
Apparently, this contains a one-of-a-kind ability that he was only capable of. And as far as I know, he never taught anyone else this skill. But it is all about evolution.
I'm a fan of evolution. And the parasite arm will extend and hand over the lunar rapier.
He'll take the rapier and set it on the counter behind him. Be careful with this. I don't think it can teach anyone other than... I think it has one use.
I understand. And I don't have anything else to trade, but I have a question for you.
Shoot.
I don't think many people have asked you this before, so I'm just going to take my once in a lifetime opportunity. If there was something you could trade that has value to you, and somebody would give you something back for it, what would you trade? You can choose if this is hypothetical or not.
It's almost disturbing because this is a mask. It's almost like the smile widens. You're right. You are one of the very few who have had the idea to even think to ask me something like this. And the last one found himself in the presence of a force that he was not ready for. That is not a threat, that is just a fact. Sometimes people ask things that they are not ready for. You asked it in a better way. So, points to you. If I had to trade, not had to, if there was something I wanted to trade that is sentimental to me, there is only one thing on this entire cart, on this entire caravan, on my entire person that has any sentimental value to me. And that would be this. And he taps his face.
Huh.
It is only one of 4. I'm sure there are replicas out there by this point, but I guarantee they do not do what this mask does, and they do not mean what this mask means.
Interesting. Thank you for sharing.
If this is hypothetical, what would you trade?
I do not think it is worth much to you. Well, I don't know what I'm saying. Anything can be worth something. One of my fondest memories is something I think of even in the darkest of times to help me get out of bad places. It is a memory that my father told me when he gave me this book, and she'll hold out a book. The book says An Idiot's Guide to Adventuring. And when we were eating one of my favorite sweets one day, he gave it to me and explained to me the meaning behind the book. Because to most people, the book is blank. My memory I would give is the words in the book. For most people, haven't actually seen them.
She's on fire tonight.
I will tell you what. This is a deal I do not make often. Actually, I don't think I've ever made this deal. Or maybe I have. My memory is long, but it is not infallible. Things have happened. So I will make this offer to you. When you are done adventuring, when you have had your fill of this world, of this life, of this existence, of any world, really, and you feel you are ready for a phase that changes you, come back and see me to make this deal again.
I will. Thank you very much. I am honored. Well, looks like my business is over. I always, as a courtesy, like to offer a drink of coffee. Would you like one? No offense if not.
Oh no, I'm absolutely fine with coffee.
She'll take out the endless decanter of coffee and pour a glass. It's always hot.
You'll take a drink. I love this stuff. Should you find yourself speaking to one of my brothers, you will always be welcome in our shops. You can count yourself amongst the trusted of Jacks.
Is that knowledge that is able to be shared freely, or should I never say that?
Well, you can share it. People might freak out, but you can share it.
Well, thank you very much. Well, have a fan-fabulous day. I think I'm gonna go out to the rest of my group.
This is Jolly's what, third session, fourth session?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jolly, you just gained a world title.
Oh.
Trusted of Jacks.
Oh, cool.
I'll tell you what that does later. But world titles are something as a player you can apply to any of your characters.
Heck yeah.
And trust me, they
I
generally
discovered
do.
the roguelike system.
Yes, basically, yes. Every title is different and it does something that's always beneficial, although sometimes they're just titles that I haven't decided what they do yet. But there are some that save people's lives. Vondar can attest.
Yeah. I think I have 2 that I have no idea what they do.
I will tell you what they do eventually. I just have to get around to finishing all the world titles.
Well, she will politely bow and exit the store.
No, you cannot have my hot dog. Go away, you mooch.
But I want it.
Yes, he does, and he is like inches away from my hot dog. Just to take a slight detour from all that, Riven, are you at your computer?
Yes. Yes, I am.
You've been meditating for a while, approximately an hour now.
Have I learned anything? I remember dealing with this as Marcus. I just don't remember exactly what it was or how I got out of it.
After an hour, you are fine. You feel the effect that you were under wear off. You
Do I
stayed in
recall
the
what it was?
you stayed in the library at midnight.
That's what it was. Son of a bitch.
You witnessed midnight hour.
Ugh.
And as you're aware, midnight hour has many effects, but one of the effects is that if you do not make the save, it jumbles everything.
That's right.
Anything that has to do with magic, it is going to be altered, changed, reversed. Sometimes it just fails. That's why when Vondar prayed to you, nothing happened, because that is not a magical process. That is a divine process.
Got it. Okay. I would want to come back here and check out this place again in the future to see what we can possibly do to restore it.
Mm-hmm.
And figure out more what actually happened. So I would try to like leave some type of imprint so I can teleport back here later. And then I would teleport to the group.
Welcome back.
Okay. Well, it's assuming I make it back.
Huh.
At this point, as you reappear, Jolly, you are just now getting back from talking to Jack.
Hey, he's back.
Hey, hold on. What the hell is that? Is that is?
Yeah,
Alright, cart.
it's his cart.
You guys didn't go inside?
I was actually finally ready to decide if I wanted to or not, because I feel like I shouldn't, but at the same time, I probably should, at least just to talk to him.
I'm gonna pop in. You
'Cause-
want to come with me?
Sure.
Anybody else?
Oh,
I'll come with.
Czar?
Zar's not
You-
there.
As you say that, you realize there isn't a czar in the cart.
You just hear me repeat it, Czar?
Czar?
Czar? As I'm looking for him.
Oh, great
Where-
and mighty
where is he?
Czar, where are you? We miss you.
Did no one take him out of Jem's workshop?
Mm-mm.
Oh
Is he
no.
still- you guys left him there? I wasn't even with you.
I mean, I didn't go
Technically,
to
it
the
was Jolly who
workshop.
said that she would get him out.
All right, hold on. I'll use my Dragon Rider's ring to pop in. Czar, Czar, you around here?
And it's at this point Riven sees a full cast length. Huh. If you're looking for a goblin, it's through that door.
Okay, I'm gonna step out and just kind of sideways step and just be like, all right, see you.
As you enter, your divinity immediately shuts off.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh, there it is. There
And-
it is.
And the scene you come into is horrifying. Because you see Levin hanging from the ceiling by a rope. And swinging like back and forth as Mazric is taking just long drawn out punches into Levin's face.
Is this my fault too?
And you see what looks like a dragon onesie upside down in the floor.
Oh,
And
Holy hell.
and you just hear tink, 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 tink. And as your eyes shift to this sound that you hear, you just see Czar nonchalantly working on something.
How you doing, buddy? You doing okay?
There is no eyes. He's just blank working. No reaction.
Are you ready to go back? All right. Sorry for interrupting. I'm just gonna reach over and pick up Czar and teleport him back. Still hammering as we look at him.
he's back. Oh my god.
As you get back to the cart, Revan is holding Czar, and he's literally just doing this in midair.
What did you guys do to him?
Don't ask questions.
I
I
am
think it's
so
PTSD.
sorry.
I just set him in the back of the cart.
What
It'll be
happened?
okay,
I go
buddy.
over to the side in the cart, and I'm just working on like the side of the cart.
Jesus Christ.
This
Oh,
What the
is
hell did you guys do with him? I was gone for less than a day.
He came with us to the workshop, and the dragon goblin was being intimidated both, and we went to the other workshop. I guess he didn't come with us.
Jesus Christ. Poor guy.
Oh no.
alright, so
Um,
note to self, don't leave Czar with Jolly.
There was
Czar,
there
Czar
was a
comes with me
couple
from
of
now
us.
on.
Look,
I'm gonna get a second saddle
there
made.
was a couple of us, okay? I'm not gonna say that I wasn't to blame because it was my idea to go there. But I have also I'm not used to caring for other people. I've kind of been alone for a good little bit of time. Well, as long as you can be as a person with arms that talk in my head.
Fundar, can you make this a 2-person saddle so we can attach Zar to the back of me and he can ride back there with Axiom?
You see a
Vesteel.
countdown on the top of my head, Riven. It's counting from 60 minutes down.
Vesteel,
What
you
is
see this,
that?
you
I know
feel
what it
this
is?
gross feeling come across your body as this black inky mass just seems to come off of your body and it's drip to the floor. And it's just like a rancid jelly just starts moving towards Zar.
Alright.
What?
They are using me as a focus again, and I don't know if I appreciate it. but
I don't know if I appreciate it.
You'll be fine. All right.
I think this is
You
cool.
guys got this. I'll be back. Start to walk.
No, I'm coming with you.
I need to talk to him.
Yep. Let's go.
Well, hopefully he won't kill you if he's with if you're with the three of us.
Oh, that doesn't matter. He already has complete control over
Yeah.
my mind.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Are you sure
I
you
got
want
some-
to come in?
I kind of probably should talk to him.
What are you going to say to him? Let's workshop this.
As you're talking about this, you see the jelly just squirt this jet of black water at the Tsar's face.
Oh. Hey.
Is it done coming out of me yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, I don't like that either, but it's worth it for what they give me.
Anywho, I was just
What are you going
essentially
to say to him?
I was going to ask him because he's received all of his money that sort of debt has been resolved and tell him why I did it and maybe probably apologize for not waiting to talk to him to make a proper deal of it.
I think an apology is a good place to start.
What did you do to him?
I stole his door that was crafted out of the world tree, and then I returned it to the Aether.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Destroyed it.
It's not destroyed, it's in a different form. And who knows, maybe in time, like several centuries down the road, that magic will reform into a new seed of the world tree.
Hey, Riven, can you make me some popcorn?
Yes. I'll do it.
Because I want to watch this shit.
Yep. Yeah. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go in first. Just that way, in case he gets pissed off and nukes you, I can still trade first, and then we can deal with your.
You know, I
revenge
can just wait for you all to finish your business. I'm patient.
And then I'm gonna make popcorn for everyone. All right, let's go.
As you approach, it's not a smile.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know he's not happy with me either.
It's a frown.
Oh no.
You weren't
Yeah.
even aware. You weren't even aware that that mask was capable of doing that, because now that you have your powers, that mask is not magical. It is, as far as you can tell, a mundane, ordinary item.
Oh, that's interesting.
I turn around, go back to the cart. Fuck this shit.
You're still on my back. You can't see over my shoulders.
Riven, this may not be a good idea. This is Axiom talking to you.
Yeah, I know. Actually, you should probably go wait in the cart.
Hey, you can't see either.
That's fair. That's fair. I would leave him and Zara in the
We're
cart.
both in this boat.
I'd be
I
like,
have a
Axiom,
longer neck than you, sir.
Axiom, take Zar. Go back to the cart.
Should I go back to the cart too? I'm just
As-
staring. I mean, he can see us at this point. We're all in front of him.
You see, as you say that, Riven, you see Zar trying to pull his head to make it longer, and it actually starts to stretch.
Oh shit. I send Zara and Maxine back to the cart and keep walking. I said, good evening. Where's morning? Morning?
It's morning.
Yeah.
Ah, look what the cat dragged in.
Yeah. Yes. How are
He
you?
just... Well, I was in a good mood. And then I saw your ugly face.
I take it you're still mad at me?
Mad. No, I'm not mad.
How would you define it then?
He's still frowning.
It's even worse than a frown. Because it went from a straight up, like, lowercase n shape to a squiggly S shape. Like, one half of the mask is smiling and the other half is frowning.
The last time we interacted with Smiling Jack, he didn't have this animosity with Riven, if I remember correctly.
No, he didn't.
Okay,
He was happy to see every one of you.
I'm just gonna take a few steps back.
I follow suit.
What can I do for you, Ribbon Marcus? Deal breaker.
I did not choose to break that deal. But I did not, since it did happen, I came to apologize and see if there is something that I can offer you in return, since the deal was broken.
No. No, you will just have to live with the consequences of your actions.
That is the story of Riven's life.
Yep. Very well. At least
What?
I made the offer. That's all I could do.
And you were smarter for it.
Since we have last met, I'm sure you can tell that I have changed somewhat.
You're still just a snot-nosed kid to me. But continue.
Is there something that you could perhaps offer that might help me along my way?
I don't deal with divines. Gets too messy in the politics.
Okay.
Unless you can learn the approval or earn the approval of he who made me.
May I ask who?
The great mask maker.
I've never heard of this. I've spent a lot of time in libraries.
That is all I know him by.
Any idea where I could find him?
I would say the ominous statement of, you don't find him, he finds you, but I think you knew that. The last time I saw him, the plane was on the brink of collapse. and he had to use his power to mend it. Because the keeper himself was dead. I don't know if that's how I would define it, but he was basically dead.
That is quite a feat.
So my creator had to fix things.
I would offer you this. Since you did give me this item, I would pull off the necklace with our last trade.
He doesn't deal with the
Would you like it back
vines.
to even out since I have broken my trade?
No, you're good.
Okay. Well, I do hope one day in the future we can do business again. I do miss the interactions. They're always intriguing.
You will find your way, as adventurers always do. And perhaps one of my other brothers would deal with you. I am not them, so they have their own opinions.
Was it Archie that made the other one? That met the other one? It was Archie, right?
No, I think it was the one who came before Archie. Zed.
Zed?
Yes, Zed.
No, it was Archie, right?
Nope.
Was it Riven?
Yup.
It was.
Oh
Riven.
yeah, that's right. You tried to intimidate the
You
other
and your
Jack.
monocle.
Well,
That's why you got the monocles.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I met one of your brothers.
If that worked, it was only because they respected the sheer fucking audacity.
That was pretty much it. That is it in a nutshell.
Yeah, I met one of your brothers. I threatened him. Didn't turn out so well. Who knew?
Was it anger?
I don't know. Everything froze over.
Patient Jack.
Yeah. Well,
Probably.
if he's patient, I really fucked up.
No, he's patient because you're not dead.
True.
I have no reason to commit violence. Patience has no real reason to commit violence, but anger has plenty of reason to commit violence.
All right.
A bit of advice when it comes to the Jacks. I am the most dangerous, but I do not use my power. Anger is the most likely to come to blows, but is not the strongest. He's somewhere in the middle. But the Jack you must watch out for the most is Sleepy Jack. If you ever meet Sleepy Jack and have the moment to realize that it's who you're dealing with, run. Run as fast as you can, because once he decides to take an interest, there is no escape. And he doesn't trade. And of the Jacks, he is not a merchant.
To run or be exceptionally boring.
A good way to put it.
I appreciate it for the information and the heads up. Hopefully one day we can trade again, and I'm sorry that our last trade was nullified. But I wish you good luck in your trades in the future. Thanks. And if I prefer not to eat any more of your time, so thank you again, and have a good one. And I would walk out, assuming that he would let me.
He doesn't stop you. As he said, he doesn't resort to violence.
Is it my
Oh,
turn?
only financial ruin.
Only financial.
Simamar.
Well, I
Here.
believe in order. Did Yuki say? Steel say she wanted something, or was she just coming around along for entertainment
I do
purposes?
want something, but I'm going to defer to Simamar first.
Oh boy.
So you approach some more.
I kind of have to.
As you approach, there is no smile, there is no frown, there is no mouth. It is just eyes and a blank mask besides that.
Hello.
And as you say hello, the shutter to the caravan just closes.
Oh dear.
I think he's still upset.
So, I know you're probably still upset, and I do want to apologize for not conducting any form of trade properly. Um, the payments that I've been forced to make, well, made, have been made, so at least that has been resolved. But I'm assuming that you have other words for me.
Mm. A note slips out from underneath the closed caravan window.
Is
I
that
will pick it up.
The House of Jacks no longer does business with the elven kind.
He messed up so bad he'd shut out your entire race.
Oh, it's either that or I start a crusade, so.
You start to hear a strange sound. It's like a whirring that rises in tempo, then lowers, rises and then lowers, rises and then lowers. And you see the cart begin to fade away with this sound.
I just wanted to say thank you. And then I will walk off.
Am I teleporting with the cart, or have I been evicted some way, shape, or form?
You were never on the cart.
You were in
I
front
thought
of
I
a
entered
window.
the cart.
No, you were in front of a window.
Okay.
Well, that's that. I wanted to trade.
Heh. Well, that's that.
Indeed. Walk back to my own cart.
So, you all reconvene at the cart.
Mm-hmm.
So what did y'all get?
Banned, apparently.
What?
Yeah, I got the whole elven race band.
I don't know if that was because
What?
of you.
It was probably because of me. Considering that we didn't get that note till after I had a word.
Well, I think we all got very different things then.
That's all right.
I'm apparently
I am a
trusted
bit
of Jack now.
I am a bit sad because I didn't do anything to Smiling Jack, but
Didn't you, though?
no.
What did you trade to him in order to get the items you did?
I traded a very sentimental stone that actually you asked me about it. My most fond memory, that was one of the stones that I that my brother had given me, and I kept it. The other one was her signet ring.
And what do you have now?
I don't have that signet ring.
But you have. That's still breaking the rules. You're trading something of value, and you replace said value. You are no longer valuing it the same. So you also broke one of your deals. But it's neither here nor there.
All right.
Out of character. The dude's a racist.
Why? You're not elf.
You know what? This is true.
And I was waiting for you to argue that fact. There was an opportunity for you to get only ASMR's banned.
Nah.
Because it's not like he cast Identify on you.
Well, I don't know how the rest of the brothers feel about you three, but at the very least, if we ever have to deal with the Jacks, they consider me a trusted of Jack. So I guess I'm on good reputation with all four of them.
Then that is all of you, and I will have nothing to do with them.
Fair enough.
As is your belief.
Well, maybe they should make those rules a little bit more transparent.
I mean, did you ask for the rules?
I didn't. I think maybe I just understand what they were saying of, you know, if something of value. If I go in, I'll say one of the items I gave was a very close rapier to me. If I just went and bought another rapier, it wouldn't be the same rapier because the emotional attachment to it of that first one.
I mean, that's what I would thought. But
Well,
apparently, if you were to have your dad make you another rapier, apparently that would be breaking the rules.
he's dead, so he can't really do that.
Hypothetically.
Oh, we can bring him back if you want.
No, I think it's kind of like the rapier. No rapier will feel the same. I think it's better to just let him rest. I don't think that's what he'd want me to do.
My comment is also the signet ring wasn't because of what you valued the signet ring for. It's what a signet ring conveys, is what you gave up.
Oh.
So
That's
your
deep.
family, your nobility. That's why he gave you such a great prize for such a small trinket.
I don't think Bastille realized what she was trading away.
And that is part of the problem with dealing with the Jacks. Sometimes you don't know what you're trading away.
Mm-hmm.
So those items, is that a post-session edition?
Yes, I will tell you what they do later. I could technically tell you what the other one does now, but the moment you actually read it, you imbibe its power.
Ooh, how interesting. I'm assuming you're talking about the Elder Scroll there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready to go blind.
You guys just see Jolly go, and then that's just bright ass light goes off and burns a hole in the cart.
Yeah, I just fixed that part.
And then, for some just strange reason, moths seem to be attracted to you now.
Huh.
Kidding, of course. That just Elder Scrolls reference there, obviously.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, so
That must.
if you're gonna save it for later, we'll save it for later. If you do want to use the scroll now, then I can tell you what it does.
I mean, what do you think will be better thematically? Do you think it'd make more sense to do it later?
I mean, you have a person in the cart who has a improved version of identify if you want to leverage that asset, or you can just dive in feet first.
Yeah. Can I get all 3 of the items identified?
Sure. Well, sorry, I'm answering for Vondar now. Vondar.
As soon as you came back with items, he would have offered to identify them.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Well, I'm typing this up. Did anyone else want to do anything?
I'll go over and fix the guy. I'm holding the guy in the cart.
That didn't actually happen. I was kidding.
Fixing an imaginary hole.
Fair enough. In Czar's mind, there's a hole there.
I am sorry about whatever happened to you. Is there anything I can do to
What?
help?
What happened? Oh, we went to Lynx's shop. No, we went. We where did we go?
You know what? I know what could help you. Are you okay with
Puppy.
being? Huh?
Yeah. Okay. What else helps?
Are you okay with being carried?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. She'll take out a ball of string, a rod, and a bone. She'll toss the bone to the ground, and a skeleton will appear. He will stick the rod in between the bones of his 2 arms and click it, and it's an immovable rod. And she'll start to wrap string around the skeleton's body in the immovable rod, making a hammock because it's a ball of endless string. And so I'm turning the skeleton into a animated portable hammock.
Okay. I climb up in.
I also have a pipe. I don't know if you use pipes or not.
I don't think I'm old enough to smoke.
Well, it's not smoke. It's whatever you wish it to be. You know, if you wish for it to smell like flowers, it'll smell like flowers. If you want to smell like smoke, it'll smell like smoke.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll take that.
Just don't break it, please. This one's really
Oh
close
no,
to me.
I won't. And I try
Ah,
and make it smell like bacon, lobster, eggs, because I've been eating that from Bastille, and it's freaking delicious.
it would smell like
I'm
that.
still casting Heroes Feast every morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, Vestill, if you ever do want to add anything to your feast or eat anything, my house has a portable kitchen.
Oh, I use it.
Well, heck yeah. I guess that's where all the dishes came from. I thought we just had dust mites again. It wouldn't be the first time. You know, dust bunnies, you would think, are just like dust. No, they're actual bunnies. I've seen them. Well, enjoy your
How big
pie.
are they?
They're funny size. I I've never seen like a giant bunny, so I guess like regular tiny bunnies. Yeah, we had an outbreak once. It took a lot of uh I think I lost like 4 different animated brooms that day, and I have the only one I have that's left. They swept the dust for so long, I think they just died.
4 brooms.
Yeah, I felt really bad. That's why I don't overuse this one. She pointed her bag. So, Simamore,
Huh?
what did what led you to wanting to make another seed of what did you say?
The world
The
tree?
bold tree?
The world tree?
Oh, the world tree. What's
Yeah,
that?
so the original world tree got devoured by some creature, and so his door was the last remaining piece of it. And it is essentially taboo to make anything out of the world tree inorganically, like, how orcs and other races would, do carpentry with wood. It's very coarse and destructive. And so that process was done with the last bit of the world tree to turn it into a door, and I did not approve. And instead of deciding to get Carcoon or other elven deities involved, I decided to just, well, return the door to the ether.
I think you meant the
Couldn't you have
keto,
traded
but fair
something
enough.
for it?
I mean, I did leave my father's ironwood armor that he gave to me when I first started adventuring, but I'm assuming that was either tossed away or used as collateral for part of the 10 million uh, debt that was needed to be repaid.
Or you found one of the very few items Jack would not sell.
Yeah.
Well, that is very interesting. I kind of like him. He's well, I'm not going to say I'm like him. It feels like I'm not going to say he's like me because it feels like I'm degrading his stature. I think I'm more closer to him in a way.
So you're a hoarder?
Yes, actually.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if the gloves and the bags with various different trinkets and the skeleton with a rod in his arms that I just made a
Can
hammock
that
out of
can
tell
that
us you
skeleton
anything.
actually move move from a
Yeah, no,
rod in
he's fully
place?
animated. Bodie, come here, and he'll run over.
Right, but isn't the rod
Careful.
activated?
Well, that's a fair point. Yeah, I'll click the rod. I was wondering why I was standing so still. Bodie, just hold your arms up. It's not like you have nerves. You don't get tired.
So yeah, that's that thing. Well, I'm not going to stress about it. I might have to send a letter to clarify that I'm technically not an elf, but
I mean, I think it'd just be for the better if you didn't interact with him or his siblings.
period. Yeah.
It sounds like they really don't like you, and I
I
think
mean,
it's
to be
better.
fair, I didn't really like him, so
Such hate.
I
You should
mean,
try peace.
he had
Let's
the
walk and
last.
travel. Let's walk and
He had
talk.
the.
Travel and talk.
We are. He had the last fragment of the world tree. I'm not going to be happy about that.
I guess I can see where you're coming from, but it is also his.
So, and then you could look at it from his point of view, as you evaporated the last fragment of the world tree.
Returned it to mana, but yeah.
Evaporated.
Are you sure that's what your power does?
I mean, I turned it into magic within me, and then I released it into the weave, so it should have gone back to the weave, unless he'll hold his hand out and attempt to make, or, use weapon to make the world tree door.
Hmm.
Ooh.
A door would appear.
Ah,
Can I identify it?
And this is when you find out that normal identify can't identify this properly. But because Vondar has special identify, you find out this isn't a door of the world tree. This is a door to the past.
what?
It's a door to the past.
I have a door to the past inside of me?
No,
Hold on.
it's right there.
Well, using the specific of my powers, I make 9 copies of the door.
It doesn't work, unfortunately. You can only make the
Damn.
one.
Would be funny. Okay, well, I guess since I know I have this now when I shouldn't have had it, I guess I'm gonna start attuning to the door of the past.
This is not an attunement item, so there is no attunement to the door.
Oh, it's just something that I have then. Huh.
Maybe you should give it back.
I don't. I mean,
Also,
I
roll
would.
me 10 D1000s and 1 D100.
Okay, we'll do the 100 first. I.
Okay, 24.
I was talking about Simar.
It's
Unless
No, I
Simar
was
just
saying it's
wants
going
to
to
use
be. I'm guessing. Oh, I was 10 off.
Oh, I got
all
you.
right. You said 10D, 10,000.
1,000. No, 10 D1000.
So what I was considering giving him, if a deal was to be made to improve my relationship with him, I was actually going to give him my anime power weapon that I've had since the very beginning of the campaign.
Unfortunately, that wouldn't have been valuable enough.
Well,
You
now,
don't know how powerful this door is.
yeah, I'm starting to figure that out, which, since I can technically conjure this door at will now, technically I could give him a fragment of my soul to return it.
Or
Or just hand him the door.
Or just have a fucking door to the past. Because it's already said and done and he doesn't do business with quote unquote elves.
Anybody else see that?
See what?
Oh, never mind. It's gone. I don't know.
I mean, I think even though a door to the past is cool, it's still something that should be given back.
I
Like
mean,
I have two powerful weapons, and I'm giving them back once I'm done.
so here's the difference. One, those were loaned to you, not stolen. Even though technically I did give something up for this door. But two, he did put a price on it that I had to repay, which that has been repaid. So as far as I believe both parties are concerned, what is done is done.
Well, I won't try to change the way you see things. Everyone is their own person. It's what makes them special.
But at least now I know that this is an option in the future if somehow we ever have dealings again.
Or you make a perfect paradox. You go into the past before you took the door, and then give him back the door.
Uh, so the issue with that was that this door only lasts for 30 hours unless I unsummon it sooner.
So you just find him in the past. Take I'm not gonna say take the door from there, but explain it. You give the information you know about the door, so you never knew about it, and then give it back to him in the present, so he has it again. Problem solved.
Mm,
It would make
well,
everything right and potentially
I don't
do it.
even know what this door does.
Yeah, I don't either. That could be dangerous. It'd be like putting two bag of holdings inside of each other.
So there are gods of time that I don't think would appreciate those kind of shenanigans.
Absolutely.
Well, I apologize, gods of times. I do not mean to speak of heresy.
Let's move on. I think that that's the wisest thing to do at this moment, is to move on.
Well, I do agree with that. We are waiting for the gods to buffer.
Gods have 4 different items that have been identified. They are typing out.
Two of them are really cool.
All 3 are really cool. Let's just put that out there now.
Yeah.
So you have those 3 identified, and I am still giving you what the world tree does.
Ooh, that's cool too.
I knew I was spelling that wrong.
I know Vondar's going to tell us, but wouldn't I also kind of know what it does, considering it's
Oh,
inside of
absolutely
me?
not. Absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
You let's put it this way, because you've had it inside of you, you understand one thing about this door. You will never comprehend the power of this door. and you feel like there are blocks on it put there intentionally by whoever made the door.
Aw.
I would also say you also know that you made an incorrect statement earlier, since you did absorb the door. This was not carved.
Huh.
This was not crafted.
I recalled it being crafted when we were talking about it earlier.
That's what you noticed. And that is what Simimar would understand. Simimar doesn't know what the technique is that is used to make this door, but you know now that it has not been carved or crafted. This was made through something unique.
Interesting.
Oh, sorry, Mondar. That last one's not done yet. I didn't realize I didn't finish the description.
Should I have an inspiration on my character sheet?
Yes,
All right.
Jack may have given you an inspiration.
Oh, heck yeah. And the all rules work the same for those? Just reroll anything?
Actually, look in. Let me finish typing this up. But there's a in rules and info. I have a slight alteration to inspiration. Makes them a little bit more useful, in my opinion.
You know, I can summon a door of time and hit people with it.
If you do that, I'm going to slap you. After as much as you've said about, like, respecting the world tree and it being a
I know. I'm saying this out of
a
character.
taboo, I will slap you.
just backing people with a door.
Oh, heck yes. Okay. That's really cool.
All right. Now that everything is typed out,
I sent Jolly her stuff.
okay.
As for the door, it takes you to a plane that I don't understand. It's garbled. But once there, you have an hour before the door closes and you become trapped.
So what you're telling me is that later, at some point in time, I should poke my head in there and see what's going on.
That's your call.
Okay.
Well, I think I'm going to open this scroll. It could blind me. So, yeah.
Stand by on that. Let me see what I can do to help you. Pick an ability score.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. I am going to cast Wish.
Well, Wish will actually restore her sight.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, what I'm trying to do is, I don't know what all is going to happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Wish to cast. I can cast it again in case I need to restore her sight. But what I want to do is enhance ability.
That's for
Unless
ability
you're,
checks. Saves.
unless you're already going to get advantage on this for whatever reason. Actually, do you want an advantage or do you want a D4?
Does it apply to saving throws?
Oh crap! Guidance does not apply to saving throws. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So enhance ability will be.
Enhance ability also does not affect saving throws.
God damn it!
Resistance.
I don't have resistance.
Is futile.
I have resistance.
Well,
Jolly could actually learn with that book she got. She can learn resistance herself.
Yeah, but I think it's fair that I don't add the out of character. I don't add the 4 spells to my sheet until a long rest.
Well, no,
Just
there's
for
the four.
fairness.
There's 4 spells that you can learn now, and then
Well,
the book allows you to switch them out. So switch out any of your cantrips for the cantrips in the book.
as I say, I haven't looked through them all yet.
I know that's fair.
So that's just my way of saying I'll do that later.
okay. I have one thing I can do, and I can give you a D10 to one of the checks for saving throws. But that's, I think, all I can do.
I mean, I should be mostly fine. If you want to give it to me, go ahead. But I should
I'm
be
just,
fine.
this is one of those things where you like try to prepare a little bit before you fuck yourself over.
Yeah. Well, if anyone else have anything else they want to do before I open this?
I will look away and go hang out with the chocobos. If you want to look at it while we're moving on the cart, go ahead.
I assumed you guys were already moving on the car because you said you were doing this while moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
We
it has
want to
been
stop the cart
confirmed.
for this.
We probably should.
So okay, here's a question for the DMs. I'm willingly reading the scroll, but the effect of blindness, would you say that is me being forced to make a saving throw?
Yes.
Alright. Then my intelligence mod will be added to this.
I'm going to. Actually, I'm going to activate my once a day Great Commander adds, among other stuff, 10, flat 10 to your saving throw.
Alright, so it's going to be plus 16 to the saving throw. And it's wisdom, correct? I think it is. Yeah,
Yes,
wisdom.
this was some.
So 28 plus 16. That plus 9. That more than makes it.
Yep.
And not to mention, I don't know if this works, but I do also have cat eye glasses, which do say that anything bright appears dimly to me instead.
I'm just gonna say for an item that even Vondar couldn't tell you what the quality level was. In other words, he didn't even know if it was an artifact or higher. It would probably ignore a magic item like that.
Gotcha. I mean, that's completely
But you
fair.
saved. But you saved, so it's sort of irrelevant. But that's just keep in mind. So it flashes. Red ruins appear all over the scroll, and all of you hear whispers. They speak incoherently. It doesn't really seem to be a language, or at least not one that's recognizable. But I say that, Vondar, you do recognize the language. Sort of. You just learned it recently. I'll just send it to you what it says.
If I used my amulet of communication, can I understand it?
No,
It
this
allows me
language is
to-
actually
okay.
older than most magic items.
Ooh, okay. Man, those are some cool magic items.
By the way, what he was saying about not being able to identify the quality, the door to the past is an Omni God Forge, and I was able to identify that.
So this is
Oh.
above. That scroll is above Omni Godforge.
Or it had things done to it specifically to obscure its rarity.
I guess that's true too. I mean, you're the smart one. You're the quality guru.
Hmm.
And to you, Vondar, it is a whisper, but it's almost sing-songy. Almost tauntingly so.
Should I have mentioned to you guys that that scroll is called the Scroll of Blood Sacrifice?
She didn't mention it.
Find the write-up for that one, because I do have that written somewhere. I just need to find it. I'm pretty sure it's on this person. But the light quickly fades. The whispering can slowly draws to a close. And all you hear is the wind rushing by as you are traveling.
Did any of you just hear things whispering, sweet little nothings?
Yeah.
I got this little amulet that allows me to understand languages, and I couldn't even understand what that said.
It was blood of the fallen shall be drunk by the soul to imbue its host with their power. Something like that.
Oh, well, that's interesting. I think the parasite is very happy about that. Her arms are wiggling.
So between the talking to Jack, dealing with Jack, and opening the Elder Scroll, say another hour has elapsed. You guys continue along your way, unless you're doing something else.
I got a lot on my mind.
Me too.
Ah, so distracted driving. Awesome.
Yeah.
Good to know.
I'm fine waiting for the effects of everything for whenever you find it, but there's nothing like immediately different about her, is there?
Well, you definitely gain access to something. But it doesn't alter you per se. At least not yet.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh god, I think I just realized what the door does.
What do you think the door does?
I think it goes Faerun.
What?
This is out of character, by the way.
Okay, well then out of character. I mean, that makes sense. I was gonna test it when we get to the next town, so we'll find out soon enough.
What does that mean? Go Faerun?
Out of character, that means if we find out what it actually does, we could all be dead.
Huh?
Huh?
Why? Why do we want to know what that does?
I mean, I have a literal door of time inside of me. You think I'm not gonna open that door and figure out what's inside of it?
Correct.
I suggest going to a different plane.
I don't want to die.
Well,
Well, then Riven, you
everybody's
can
got to make that option at some point.
yeah, Riven, you can send me somewhere you think is safe, like that one place you accidentally went to.
Are we're still traveling or are we stopping right now?
You're
We're still
traveling.
Okay. I would ask Vondar, as we're traveling, to come sit beside me because I would have some questions for him. And I would say, if you are going to, you can use my divine realm to open it.
Are you saying that's me?
Yeah.
Oh.
I would say tread very carefully because this can potentially kill you and everybody else.
Well, I really appreciate the trust of allowing me to do this inside of your divine realm.
I'd rather it kill two of us than everyone.
I'd rather it killed none of you.
I mean, if we start going into timeline theory, then all of this was destined to happen anyway.
Mm-hmm. Vondar, I need your help rebuilding a city.
What city?
The one I was just at. Garrett, remind me the name?
Elkowitch?
The circle. The big circle. Thank you. Sigil. It was destroyed by a extremely evil being. Who was distracted by 12 extraordinary powerful beings and then dealt an extremely powerful blow from death. A lot of people lost their lives, and I would like to rebuild this city if possible and potentially bring it back to its former glory.
Okay, but who's gonna live there?
I think we start rebuilding it slowly and then we can find a safe haven for people. I would also potentially like, since it is a doorway to many different places, I would like to possibly make this one a safe haven for magic to be practiced, but also somewhere where, should our group decide to grow and expand its efforts and expertise into our own city.
Uh, I'm a blacksmith. Simamar's the woodworker.
And I think together we could rebuild the city.
Oh, I don't object to that. I can certainly help, but I think it's mostly Simamar's specialty more than mine.
Yeah. I will take the group later. And figure out what options we have. Tonight, when we stop, I will take you guys if we can make it brief.
This sounds like a cool idea to me.
Is anyone invited?
I don't know how many people I can take right now. I'm trying to figure that out. How much do you weigh, Vondar?
Dwarf weight?
That's fair.
Ah,
that's fair.
but you're not a dwarf.
In universe, I am.
I can take us like 2 at a time.
Well, if it is helpful, my skills aren't really with building things, but I am really good in engraving things and can summon many different types of creatures to help with labor.
Yeah. Let me do this for me. Simomar, can you take over the reins?
As far as I'm aware, I've been driving this whole time.
Okay, perfect.
Done.
I am gonna say I will be right back because I should be able to bring us back to the group. I would ask Vondar to grab my hand if he is available, and we can get there now to at least take a look.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. While we were traveling, if I can, I would like to use Godly Teleport to take the two of us there.
Unfortunately, that is not how Godly Teleport works. He is not an object. Godly Teleport can only teleport yourself or a certain amount of weight in objects.
Kill him, and then he's an object.
He's dwarf size, right? I can bag of holding.
I mean, you can do that technically.
Vondar, can you fit in here? Hold your breath.
Evan.
Yeah.
Did you just fucking shift?
What?
I mean, don't you know how to plane shift?
Yes. Don't I have it? Hold on. What level is it? My brain, my brain is dying.
It's 7th level, I believe.
I do not have it yet. I'll have to transcribe it from my old spell book.
Bastille can cast it.
What do you need me to cast?
Plane shift.
Oh yeah, easily.
Bastille is more powerful than Riven.
True.
Would not say
Very
that.
true.
No. Which one of us is the god?
You.
I am not a god.
Oh, neither am I. I'm just the green guy.
Inside check.
Hold on, I got this.
He's lying.
I'm not lying.
Okay, Vondar said he's lying, so he's lying.
Oh, damn it. That was not fair.
Yeah, he didn't even have to wait for you to roll.
I know he already knew.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can cast plane shift. Are we trying to go to what-
Sigil.
sigil?
Yeah. Do you have
But
to forget? Do you have to have been there for before?
You need a tuning fork or something.
I don't require material
Yeah.
components.
Because she's a god.
Cut up.
All right. Well, let's do it.
Yeah. Okay. Um, do I know that? Do I have any reason to believe that plane shifting to Sigil would be a bad idea?
No, I would tell you it's not.
Okay.
I would beg to differ. You just said it was destroyed by a very powerful being.
Who's no longer
Um,
there?
My um, the contraption on my back springs to life, and the planetarium and all of the planes and their different movements starts to animate in this mechanical clockwork that is.
1 second, 1
Uh,
second. Sorry,
yeah.
before you cast. Riven, does your guild card give information about different planes? Like it does with the
I'm pretty
creatures?
sure it does. Yeah.
Can you look up Sigil?
Yeah. I'd look it up. Does it give us anything extra, Jet, than the stuff from earlier?
A warning.
What does it
It
got?
doesn't give you more information per se. It gives you a warning, though, that is obviously left by other adventurers.
Mm-hmm.
There are traps in the city. Or not necessarily. Well, okay, never mind. They would say there are traps and would describe falling in pitfalls, being blown up like stepping on a landmine, finding themselves in different locations where they weren't a minute ago. Things like that.
Okay. I would relay this to the group.
All right.
We can be careful.
Yeah.
Is there any specific location on Sigil that we want to go to?
I would telepathically pass you the image that I had marked where I'd landed.
Okay. So I am going to attempt to cast base plane shift. Targeting all of us.
Nope, 3 of us.
Only 3 of us?
Or 4. Because Jolly's coming too. Simomar, you're fine to keep rolling with the cart.
Yeah.
Myself, Jolly,
Dar, you coming?
I mean, we can't leave Simamar by himself. I'll stay with
Okay.
Simamar.
Vondar, Vondar's dragon. Do you have your dragon on you?
I do have Axiom with me.
Axiom. Vondar, do you have your dragon?
He's here, but are you okay staying behind, or do you want to come with me?
I'm fine with staying behind.
I'd
Talking to
probably
his
be better.
dragon.
I'd probably be better suited staying behind right now.
Okay.
Okay, it's only 5 or 4.
I'll leave Bick with him as well.
Okay. Sounds all good.
Hi, Bick.
Okay, where is it? There we go. Using the mental image that Ruben had given me, I will cast Blade Shift. As the array starts to spin faster and faster and faster, hopefully, what is supposed to happen is we are supposed to all um, collapse into arcane energy and reform at Sigil.
Okay, so who's all going again?
Myself, Vondar, Riven, and is Axiom staying?
And Jolly.
And Jolly. Axiom?
Axiom
Riven.
is nowhere to be seen.
Okay, then it's not Axiom. So 4 of us.
No, Axiom, is he not with us?
As you're taking stock, you realize Axiom is not with you.
Man, y'all sure to leave y'all's friends behind a lot.
That's
Riven notices as we all collapse into energy.
You find yourself on the plate in a sigil. Riven.
Yep. Axiom's here.
He's just staring at you.
How is it you always get separated?
Oh, I don't know. My rider leaves me behind.
You're on a goddamn saddle on my back.
He just looks away. Huffs his chest.
I'm gonna open up my godly plane. Get in here.
I don't wanna.
We're not arguing.
Okay, we fighting then.
Fine. Let's do it.
Okay, we're fighting then.
Tired of the sass. You're gonna get on the saddle, or you're gonna get in the portal.
I'm gonna find my own way, thank you. And he just gets up, starts walking down the road.
That's it. I'll be right back. Like run over and touch him, and I godly teleport into my portal.
Unfortunately, I just told you that doesn't work.
In front of it, and then I yeet him into the portal and close it.
Again, it still don't work like that. You can't touch him and teleport.
Oh, okay. How about normal teleport?
You want to waste a 7th level spell on this?
Yeah.
All right, roll a d100 then. Let's see what happens. Wow. Mans is wasting a 6th. No, is it 6th or 7th?
7.
Unfortunately, teleport doesn't have an unwilling clause, and he is unwilling. So you go to cast it, and you find yourself in front of your portal.
Which direction is he running?
He ain't running, he's walking away.
I'm gonna open it underneath him so he falls in.
Make a dexterity saving throw to fly for Axiom.
That's what he's doing right now. Axiom falls in a portal.
I'm gonna close it. And then I'm gonna reopen it and dump 10 pounds of 50 pounds of meat in there. And whatever else he likes to eat.
Eats light.
Yeah. Meat and light, I know.
I'm filing for abuse.
We'll talk about this in a minute.
I'm gonna like lean up into Vondar and ask, can dragons like report their owners for abuse, or not owners, their partners for abuse? Is that a thing?
Yes,
Probably.
Yes, they can.
Riven,
What?
bring him out here and apologize. You are on your last straw. You do not want to get bonked over the head by the Dragons Association,
All right.
Dragons Riders Guild, again.
You worry about you. I'm gonna worry about me, and then I'm gonna fix this in a minute.
Riven, so help me God, you bring that dragon back out here and you apologize.
Anyways, here's the city. Here's where we're at.
You see what he saw earlier. It's a very destroyed city. Like there are still buildings standing, but it does not appear that there has been any life here for quite some time.
What is the ring that makes up the ground made of?
Based on your analysis, it's an alloy. So it's like airite crystals mixed with a little bit of adamantine mixed with a little bit of mithril. And the fill-in is kind of like a silver.
Well, we'll have to repair the ring itself. You said it was broken, right?
Yeah, so from the picture I posted, like after where you see the picture ends, there's a giant break. And another part that looks very similar to what you're in is kind of hovering above you.
I can probably work the metal, but I'm not sure how I could repair something on that scale. If we wanted to repair the whole ring.
This seems like a big task.
But there's still enough ground that we can build on one half, or
Yeah. Do
maybe
you have anybody
build some sort of
else that could
bridges.
help us?
I'm
The dwarves.
Would you
yeah.
potentially want to move your forge here?
I picked Plane of Air because I have access to it through my cubic gate. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm sure some of the dwarven guilds would have an interest. We'd have to hire them, of course. But
We have money. I'm going to take a knee, Jet. I'm going to place my hand on the ground, and I want to look into a month into the past.
It's slightly less dusty.
I'll go back further, back a year.
You're gonna need to go back 25 years.
At a year, it's even less dusty. But still dusty.
Do you want me to go back 25 years?
Just be very careful.
Hey, it seems like we're all starting to get into stuff that we shouldn't.
If you see what I think you might see, this is not gonna go well.
You know, there's no real being careful here. This is simply what it is.
Okay.
12 times 25. This will take me 5 hours.
So while she's doing this for 5 hours, are the other two just waiting?
Oh, we're driving. Some of them are, I think they're all dead. They're all MIA.
I mean, they said they were going to a weird city plane, so I'm sure they have a lot to go over. Wonderful weather we're having.
Yeah, did you write that down?
That we met with Laughing
No.
Jacks.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to write that down, but I meant the wonderful weather. Do we have to write that down?
No, we don't.
How explicit do you? I mean, we took a left.
It's mostly just what we run into. I guess I should probably make a report that all elves are currently banned from business with Laughing Jack.
So 4 hours goes by for you, Simar, uneventful. No potholes, no pedestrians, no laughing jacks to be said. Not even a creature has been seen. Then coming up on the 5th hour.
So, who do you think's the fucking trouble magnet? Because like normally, like we go like fucking an hour and we fucking bump into things, but it's been like fucking so long that we haven't seen anything.
I blame Riven.
Okay, I can get behind that.
Where are those creatures? You see another batch of these creatures, Simar. Not too far ahead of you. Looks to be 15 in all.
That looks somewhat infertile. I raised my guild card to properly identify.
Those are the things that we caught on the way to the Night City.
I don't remember going to the Night City.
I think that was Wednesday.
Son of a bitch. Never mind that.
And this is how long it takes them to send another batch.
Thank you, Vondar. Sorry.
You do see like 15 of them traveling away from you towards what you assume, basically on the road, same road as you. They don't seem to have like a formation. They just kind of spread.
What do we do with these things?
I mean, I feel like they look like something that should probably be destroyed, but I don't 100% know what these are yet because the guild card is taking a while to buffer.
Hellfire engines. They're danger rating
Ah.
16.
Ain't that fun?
They're huge. They're classified as huge constructs that tend to be lawful evil.
Do they have a means of bypassing immunities?
No.
Oh. Well, Zar, I'm pretty sure I can take care of this solo. If you want a tag team, we can.
Yeah, I beat the crap out of some things. I'm bored.
Yeah, let's go do the thing.
High five.
Whap.
I increase my darkness.
So, while I set up a map with these creatures, at the same time, you've finally gone back 25 years, and in that time, you didn't really see much of anything. Like, the buildings kind of become less decrepit, and there's less dust, but ultimately, the damage from what appears to be a battle still seems to be in place. And then, at almost like hitting a brick wall, you go from just the kind of the way it is now, just slightly less damaged, to buildings on fire, uh, bodies and blood is just splayed everywhere in the street. Women and children crying over their loved ones dead on a giant pile. And I mean, it's like the size of a small hill. You'd estimate, just from where you're sitting, Vesteel, tens of thousands dead. And then as
I'm gonna be seeing that and talking about that in therapy in 10 years.
as you zip by that, and the body pile gets smaller, and you see people coming away from the pile with bodies, like as if they're being stolen, because you're watching it in reverse. You come to a scene where a solitary individual is just walking the streets, causing absolute mayhem. A wave of his hand, a clink of his staff, and things are blowing up. People are being eviscerated with magic you don't recognize. And the individual you see is this one.
Lovely.
I see.
He's a cutie patootie.
And he stops for a second, and you swear he turns and looks at you. Like, directly at you. And then continues on with his rampage.
Makes my head
Basically,
hurt.
basically walking backwards until he disappears over the horizon for you.
All right. I think I start and fall on my butt, breathing heavily as I'm like just hyperventilating at what I saw.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'll be all right. I think I've seen more upsetting things in my time. I'm not sure though.
Um,
Skull, mask, or face, dark armor.
Nope. Stop right there.
Okay,
We do not talk about him.
okay.
Oh, hey, all the bushes you guys never had to fight.
is that something we shouldn't know about under any circumstances?
Who? The guy?
The Can I say the word that she just said? Skull mask?
No. Now the being is nothing and it's not something, so in this exact moment it has no power, so push it from your mind. Otherwise Aikido will probably kill all of us.
Got you. It's gone. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. Y'all want to get back to the court because I'm like really scared right now.
We can.
So now that you've seen what destroyed it, I would like to rebuild this.
All right.
Yeah, sure. I'll just bring my crucifix next time.
Fondar, what
What's
do you
a
think?
crucifix?
I'll tell you when you're older.
Okay. Generally that's a flippant way to say fuck off.
Nah.
I will take the hint.
Fondar, what do you think? Doable?
I had 5 hours to survey this place. What do I think?
You know it would take a while. Probably less time with more hands, but nothing is beyond your purview here. You have the skill to do this, and from what you've seen of Simamar's craftsmanship, Simar could also handle the parts that you can't. So if it had to come down to just you two doing the crafting, you're pretty sure it would take you a very long time. but you could do it.
Yeah. I mean, it can be done.
If you have any people that you think could help, outside of like, we'll do the dwarfs, and if you have anybody else would come to mind, I will start bringing them here so they can start rebuilding this place. And then we should probably also find some people to figure out where all the traps are and get rid of them. So I will attempt to go to the Mage Guild when we get back to the Black City to start that process.
Pretty sure we're still banned.
Y'all are banned from there too?
Talk to him, and I point at Riven.
What?
Yep.
Where did y'all do to get
A little
banned from
different
all
now,
of
though,
these
maybe.
places?
No, I'm not. In this specific instance, I'm not saying, letting you say, you all. Riven?
That's fair.
What? Yeah, I'll deal with it when I get back.
Okay. I'm sure a very hefty donation will ease their memory. And I mean, not hefty by our standards, but hefty by a normal, quote unquote, normal person's standards. Anyway, I want to get back to the cart.
As that's going on, Simamar and Czar, you guys are coming up on these things pretty quick, so roll initiative, but I'm going to give you the first round as a surprise round.
Okay.
Because you're basically blindsiding them. Man, of the combo to be left behind on the card, it had to be you two.
And
Oh, okay. If either of you have expended hit dice, you can regain them all back.
no.
When matching a combat, it just happens to be one of the ones that's just kind of, okay, cool. So, Mamar, you are first.
Weapon level 5 for an area 1 in selective. Move up my normal movement speed. Horseman's Conquest at the cart, and then Soul of Storms. Bonus action Shillelagh. Buffing done.
Alrighty, Czar.
I'm
Just
gonna move over here.
the...
Double move, end of turn. Wings grow.
You know what? I'll just do this the easy way. Next round, Simar, back to you.
Okay. 2 or 20 energy for 2 ranks of fast to increase my movement speed by 4 times. So I am at 200. I'm not gonna bother changing it. I'm going to go right here. Leave some for Czar. And then I am going to attack this thing with everything that I got, and everything within 100 feet is affected, besides Czar because of selective, and myself. That is not a 100-foot radius. Or maybe it is, I don't know.
No, that looks like 30
Going
foot.
off the one that I did, it was 30 foot.
Yeah, I tried to change it to be 100 foot, but we'll just do the thingamajig, make this a crit, and all in, and then we will hexa attack to do this 5 times. Whoop. There we go. I'm amazed that I have not exploded myself. And everything would be taking quadruple damage. So all in and the lance. Oop. Make this one a crit. I'm assuming I can't just attack the ground and affect everything within 100 feet.
Correct.
All right. How do I not do that to myself? That's the game breaks. I'm sorry I'm breaking your game, Jet. Oh, apparently I did manage to hit myself. All right, and last attack. And then the show is all ours. If the game works. There we go. Okay. It's our show now.
All right, your turn.
So he went around and killed all of those guys, huh?
Yep, there's 3 left. I like the idea of Czar just punching this thing where I'm just exploding like a 500k bomb. So simple.
So I just go up there and I'm just end of turn.
He is casting a spell.
I don't counterspell.
Just giving Zara a chance. Zara.
Some reason it knocked the fuck out of me too.
I see that. Do you have counterspell?
Oh no.
It disappears.
I'm fucking out.
Boop boop beep boop. Also casting a spell. And a combat. As they plane shifted away. You scared infernal creatures away.
One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, good. Got my numbers right.
Alrighty. Well, that was a relatively quick and breezy combat.
Yeah. Good job, Czar.
Zar's gotta figure out why he was smacking himself.
Why are you smacking yourself?
I don't know.
Why you hitting yourself? Why you hitting yourself? So the other group was plane shifting back. Was that what I heard?
Actually,
Yep.
we're using gate this time.
Okay, gate. As
Sorry.
the combat.
I didn't know if that would have made a difference. That's why I wanted to clarify.
Oh no. As the gate, or as the combat ends, a gate appears and you guys step out and just see the bodies of several giant engines that have all gone cold.
Oh,
Had fun.
Oh, welcome back.
looks like you killed all of these. I
We
just
had
had
some
a
fun.
great idea. Do some more. Do you think these creatures would have crystals?
Probably.
I run up to the closest one. I want to see if it has a crystal.
Make a investigation check.
I'm good at those.
As you look into this creature, you don't really find a crystal. You do find like this like spherical like object.
I'm going to. I don't remember what ability it is, so bear with me. Hold on. I think it's my clockwork amulet.
Okay.
Nope, that is exclusively attack rolls. I can do that too. Never mind.
You don't find a crystal per se. You find a spherical device that's in the center. And it appears to be whatever powered this engine.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's 1,000 feet.
Yeah, I don't think these things have crystals, sadly.
I'm sure Vondar can find a use for the materials.
Yeah,
Well,
then is the metal anything special or?
It most certainly is.
Can I take out that
It's
core?
made. Yes, you can go ahead and take the core. It's pretty
I
easy
wanna
to
crush it.
extract. Interesting.
I want to see if it does what I think it'll do
I think
with the new feet.
while this is all going on, Pastel with just a million mile long stare, just off in the distance, just kind of walks, sits down, plops teacher to her side, and just looks at the horizon for a little bit. Has a card in her hand. That's all.
This appears to be some sort of mixture of hellstone and iron. Bondar.
Hell steel.
Basically.
I would
Jolly.
sit down.
This is the first time you've done this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Hold on. 7,
Oh.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Roll me a d25.
Okay. Let's find out. Nine.
Well, this is an interesting thing to get for your off the rip. What does this? As you do this, Jolly, your skin changes and sort of kind of like starts to unstitch for a second and crawl around you like a caterpillar. And then it starts to take on this darker hue and has a shiny exterior. And as it solidifies, your skin appears to resemble the same material as the creature you just crushed the core of.
Oh, that's cool.
Interesting.
Hey, Czar.
Yeah.
So I know you're working on the whole giant flaming skull thing. Do you need some souls for that? Because I have a bunch of Hell Engine souls.
I feel I have to say that as the Nightshade, it is the death, and the death needs souls to return to where souls need to go. Storing onto souls is not good.
Okay, then I will release the souls.
And what were you doing, Riven? Did Riven die?
No, I'm here.
What'd you say you wanted to do?
I was gonna sit down next to Vestiel and be like give like a basically a short synopsis of what you saw. Of like that is kind of part of the being that I started my adventure this life for.
Should you be telling me this?
Well, It'll put a little more perspective onto what you actually saw.
The card in her hand is the improvement card that we got a while ago.
What's up?
The card, guys. I mentioned how she's holding a card. The card in her hand is the one that we all got the improvement card to ask for improvement. Just thought I'd put that out there. I think it has a question mark on it. Anyway, what do you mean? It was part of why you started?
Because I was almost a 40th level adventurer, and the power that I wielded was still not nearly enough to even come within an inch of that guy's power. He destroyed, basically took guardians to be able to stop him. And he's still not necessarily stopped. You can ask your teacher. She will explain. But he killed many, many people, and that is...
While we were there, you seemed to behave almost as if knowledge of the thing endangered you.
It does.
And as you say that, you both hear a menacing giggle.
That.
So why did you tell me? Why didn't you stop me from even looking in there?
I tried.
You tried?
I cannot talk about it because it gives him more power.
You could have said, hey, Vasil, maybe don't do that. Anyway.
Would it have stopped you?
Probably. If you had looked me in the eyes and said, trust me, this is a bad idea, don't do this, yes, I would have stopped.
Well,
I tend to trust my friends.
okay. Well, it's a lesson for the future. So, because that thing is what it is, we stop this conversation here. We speak of it no more, and he has no power.
All of you hear a deep, rich voice that some of you recognize immediately. You think that is enough to keep him from not knowing about you?
Who said that?
Hold on. Putting him on the battlefield.
I cannot remove my own memories. It's one of the downsides of this class.
Oh.
And it's come up a surprising amount of times.
Oh, Thea!
Who?
I know that is not enough.
What are you doing on the material plane?
Pissed at us for messing with entities that we should not be messing with, if I had to guess.
Oh no. No, I had to go deal with a formal complaint.
Which one?
That complaint has been silenced now.
Which?
Cool. I actually had a question for you.
Sure.
Is there a place that we can speak super privately?
He'll wave his hand and a familiar black door appears.
I shall enter the black door.
And on that is where we will end tonight's session.
Bum, bum, bum.
Cool.
Feel free to send me the question and he'll answer.
I will.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.